Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Moritz, welcome back. How's it going? That's good to hear. Let's see. Thing's big. Well, I was going to use the new Ozark Trail Valor, and it caused enough pain that I decided I'm not doing that anymore. So I returned it and went and got this instead. So this is the Ozark Trail Elevation in 12C27. G10 scales, aluminum backspacer, a just over 3-inch clip point blade. But yeah, that's this week's carry. Got a new Spyderco today. Do I have more than that? I think without any copies, this is all the Spydercos that I have. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I have 2 pair of 3s, so 8. I could have sworn I had more than that. I need to go make sure real quick that I didn't leave my Benchmade in the truck, so I'll be right back. Dylan, what's up? We're good. I didn't. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. I'm doing just fine. How much do you like it? It's hiding a sign. It's in the way. There is at least one imposter on the table. So I've got a number in mind. You're not good with Spyderco? Is it just because they're pricey, or? I can understand that. I think that they're really expensive too, so. One of them poked me earlier today, so I can't get rid of this one anymore because it bit me. Sammy, what's up? I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've seen you here. So how's it going? Guns are too expensive for me. Plus, the downside of being on YouTube is you can't touch firearms in a live stream. So, this one's new. I think I've had all the rest of them. The Shaman's a decent knife. Favorite steel on the table? Maximate, but Crewwear is getting pretty close. And yes, I've got some 15V on the table. I haven't played with this stuff yet, so I don't know a whole lot about it. I think all it's done is cut paper. I'm closing in on 2K. I have no idea where all you people show up from. It makes no sense. Just constantly have new people coming in, and it took me 5 days to get 100 subscribers. It took me 8 to get 200. I have no clue how this keeps happening. Not complaining, just no clue how it happens. But yeah, I've got my Spyderco collection for the most part on the table. You just hit 150, nice. What do I sharpen my Maximate with? This at the moment. It's a Chiefr Cut 400 grit. So this is a vitrified diamond stone. And works out pretty well. It's $100. This right now is $100. It's actually a really good deal. Brando, were you looking for one of these? Are you the person I was talking about with one of these? I went out and bought one in case you wanted it. It is Chiefr Cut. I've liked it so far. I haven't gotten past the full lettering, but the Chiefr Cut logo's gone now. Yeah, I've actually enjoyed this stone quite a bit. I'm not usually into the wet stones or the ones that need water, but I have been quite happy with it so far. Yeah, it is a button-only Elementum. With a polished edge. I'm gonna feed your knife addiction, dude. Yep, 14C. Let's look up Chiefr Cut real quick. Cheefarcuut. I just sold a Baby Banter the other day for 40 after shipping. This one's gonna be 45. The back still has more color, but anything similar to a Benchmade Griptilian. No, but I have a Benchmade Griptilian. I think they go for 65. This. Pretty sure it's 65. It is micarta. I'm not sure I'm selling that one yet. It needs to be sent into Benchmade for some Oh, you were talking about the Baby Banter. Yeah, those go for 60. I'm not 100% sure on selling the Griptilian yet. It needs to be sent into Benchmade to have something fixed. So not everything on the table's for sale, by the way. I do have stuff for sale, but I'm pretty sure all this isn't for sale. This one I was holding for Brando. If you want the Vision and you don't want the that, then go ahead and go for the Vision because it's not a bad knife. I haven't seen all of his designs, I know that. Ground Fog, what's up? I have been asked that a lot. My favorite is the Para 3 at the moment. You'd swear this thing was assisted. It is so smooth. The Mini Adamas is starting to come into my my top 10 though. So I'm not usually into Benchmade, but if you get them for a good enough price, it's hard to complain. The Adira, that's one of their new water series, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know how that happened because my regular Para 3 just doesn't do. It's not as smooth as that one. And yeah, that's the P801. AJ, what's up? How's it going? Do any of them do figure eights? No, they don't. Nobody's going to understand what you're talking about. I get it, but nobody else is going to get that. Should you trek with your roommate? No. I was just saying, I was saving it. I think you were the one that was talking about maybe wanting those. I figured I'd check in. I'm pretty sure it was you. Because if not, then I'll gladly sell it to somebody else. It's not a big deal to me. No, the Mini Adamas is mine. Just about everything on the table is, or on the mat, everything on the mat at the moment is mine. And this Para 3 is being held for somebody right now. Sometimes I just like to show off the stuff that I have. Of course. I get them for a decent price, and then I sell them for a decent price. Oh. Yep. The ZT up here is still up for sale. Nope, I don't think I'm going to mod you on this day. Happy birthday to Avicii. Unfortunately, he isn't around anymore, but... Yep. An 0450 and S35. And yeah, this one's 45. And if you want, I'm pretty sure I can take it apart and clean it too. Oh, I got a couple people asking about the ZT. Uh-oh. Let me check how much I have it up for. This is the only downside of selling things live is if two people want the same thing. Let me log in. A green micarta baby banter. It's not a bad knife. It really isn't. I've just had a bad experience with mine. Don't worry, we won't turn into a video game. I've got it up for 180 at the moment. Till the 16th. Yes. I can hold it till the 16th. Bad heat treat. Nope. Manix 2 is brand new. Once I wear it out, I'll sharpen it though. Don't worry. What are we going for? Brando. And Brando, you still have a full-size green Praxis being held for you. Yep, 15V. Nope, 15V1 isn't for sale. It bit me. I can't sell it. Let me put stuff out that is for sale, and then I'll continue with where I was going with this. So mine was in Nitro V. PM2 is mine too. Yeah, you asked me to hold a full-size Praxis. Not super bothered by it because I have two, so I could have still sold the other one. Let me put everything out that's actually up for sale, and then not everything out, but enough. If you want it, then you can buy it. Yeah, if you don't want it, here's what I recommend. Or if you do want it, here's what I recommend. You and your roommate buy both of them at the same time. That way you pay for shipping once. I'll drop the price on shipping too, so. All right. There we go. Damn. Third one's always the best one. Okay, stuff that's up for sale. As far as stones go, 400, 600, 1,000, or just 400, 1,000. And no, Nitro V isn't bad to sharpen. Mine was just a really, really bad heat treat, and it doesn't hold an edge. And when it sits there in a box for an extended period of time, it goes dull. Okay. So 45 on Civivi Elementum. No, that was a one-time thing, probably. I'll bet you that batch, the whole batch that mine was made with, was just trash. So Civivi Elementum. The date. It's 20 minutes till tomorrow, so we'll go September 9th. I'm not buying a word egg. I don't need it. Who else is in here? Mini Praxis was sold and shipped out. PAID. Okay, I think we're all set and everything's all cleared out. I'm sure it's a great knife, but I have more or other things that I want first. I'm currently saving up for a Grail knife. I think the Praxis, I dropped the price after we agreed on it to 33. So 33. Here's what I'm gonna do. For the two of them, if you buy them and ship them at the same time, I'll drop the price by $2 each. So yours would be 31, and hers would be 43. The 80s wave. Do you mean the 80s style carbon fiber? Full size Praxis is 9CR. I try and give good deals. If there's a specific knife you're looking for, Dylan, tell me and I'll try and find one. Yeah, these are in 9CR. Wish more people would buy these. They don't sell worth shit. Let me check composition and I can get back to you on that. Mini Praxis is D2, yes. Actually, fair enough. Very funny, Matt. Very, very funny. Unfortunately, you weren't even close to getting me. Nine CR. What? People forget to use their stuff. Well, Lurch is the designer. Which knife? I swear to God, if you bought something that I have, I will be mildly annoyed. So let's see. D2 is a 5 in edge retention. I think 440C is the other one, so 4.5. They're pretty similar. Just so very mildly annoyed. I swear I try and save you guys money, but you go and buy new shit all the time. Benchmade, I don't think I have any Benchmades up for sale at the moment. Well, this was actually made by Benchmade, but apparently nobody's interested in a half serrated Tonto. Which is fine. I mean, I'm not super interested in it either. Oh, then I definitely don't have it. I think both the Lurch designs that I have, actually I have 3. The M4, the Lurch Flat Out, and I don't remember the third one. Yep, it is a Rat 1 in AUS 8. With, I believe, an almost polished finish. And it should be frickin' sharp. Really, really sharp. Oh yeah. It is a classic. I have 2 of them, so I don't need one. The other one's going to be a beater now. I'm going to be using it as a rental knife for people whose knives I'm sharpening. The Rat, I'm pretty sure, give me a sec, I'm pretty sure I have it sitting at 30. Yep, 30. Yeah, the Buck 110 is a freaking heavy knife, and I think it weighs more than my phone. This is a Kershaw Outcome in 8CR. It is spring assisted. Not everybody's interested in that, but it's been fully gone through, cleaned, and sharpened. Oh, I guarantee you I don't have the one you're talking about. Price on that. It is small, but let me check eBay prices. I beat eBay just about every time. Yeah, the Buck 110 is heavy, but it is such a good knife. Kershaw, what, 2044? Right? $100? Yeah, right. Oh, that's hand engraved. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, sold listings is what we should do. JJ, did you receive your shipping or your tracking info? I don't think they were scanned by the carrier yet. Fair enough. Okay. 47, 42, 24. We'll go 20. Awesome. So I'd do 20 on that. As long as all those rules are applied. I mean, the direct sale is kind of just a whoop-de-doo, you're buying direct. That's how I keep prices low. When you buy from me on Blade Binge, I have to increase prices. Schrade Sharpfinger. There are well over 1 million of them made, but they don't make them in carbon steel anymore. Nice. Is there anything else that I can put out? Oh. I don't think I have almost anything in carbon fiber that I have up for sale. I don't know if I have anything in carbon fiber up for sale, actually. And no, I don't have any Chris split or Chris knives. I wouldn't buy one because they're too hard to sharpen. Okay. So this one has a carbon fiber inlay, and it's an 8CR. But that's the closest I have to carbon fiber at the moment. And yeah, the Chinese Sharpfinger I think is 7CR. So as many of these as I could, I have fully disassembled, cleaned, and put back together. So that's a ZT-0450. Titanium scales, S35 blade. Needs wiped off. Well, AUS-8 is Japanese, and 8CR is Chinese. I didn't know that they were making them new in 1095 again. I might have to get one of those just for old time's sake. Oof. Yeah, I'll meet you there. Don't worry about it. Oh, can I make it? Yep. It all fits on the thing. So I think I should probably start with pricing on these things. Pricing with these is with shipping included. So any price that I say, that is how much you will pay if you want it. We'll start with the Leek. I have multiple of these sitting at 35. This one, I believe I said 30, 20, 30, 85, 180, 1650, 20, and 17. Yeah, unfortunately, once I start naming prices, people are a lot less interested. Henry, how's it going? I haven't seen you in a bit. That's some stuff I can get off. Nope. A shuffle with a polished edge. I don't sell on Whatnot because I'm pretty sure that they take a fee, and I don't know, I don't like the thought of people bidding on my stuff. I'll look into it real quick. It should say a set of numbers on the blade. So that's what I recommend looking up. So yeah, Whatnot. I'm not guaranteed any prices. Well, yeah, but if I sell direct to you, there's no middleman and you get lower prices. And most of the time, you don't have to fight with people on pricing. $38.02 WM. CRKT 3802 WM. Oh, an LCK. Okay. Yeah. Just not this version. You've got an LCK, this one. Okay, yeah. I know which one you're talking about now. What did you want to ask about it? I don't have it up for sale publicly. I kind of just try and sell things like this private. Ah, yes, the reverse tango. Huss, what's up? So the reason I don't put everything on Blade Binge is because Blade Binge takes 7.5%, and I'd rather them take nothing. The reason why this isn't up on Blade Binge is because I really don't want them taking 7.5% of over $1,000. I mean, it's expensive to me, but it's not too super bad. Nope, I have never come across a Sebenza that's under $400. I found a small and Nkosi at a pawn shop about 2 hours away, and they want like $350 for it, which is still too much for me. But you know, I could probably buy it and sell it for more, but I don't know if it's real or not, and that's my main problem. HK. How much? I think I figured 85 on this. The only one that sold on eBay sold for 150, and it was new. What do you mean put me on the spot? People buy from me on live streams. It's no big deal. It's the whole reason that I do these selling streams. I don't do them all the time. Yeah, it is a thick blade. No. If you want me to hold it for you, I can. I hold things for a month. You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Brando. I didn't catch that one, so I really do wish these things sold. Oh, yeah, no, that was good. I can ask around and see if I can get one that isn't blue. But, well, it's teal, but yeah, it's blue in person. But the part code is teal, blackwash. I can see if I can get another one in a different color. Green, I'm not sure I can find. I think the most common is black. But I'd have to ask a couple people. I should really have a section in my notebook for knives to search for. For some reason, I don't have that already. Oh yeah, I hate sharpening them. I got it sharp, but I will not sharpen it again. Alright, well, I'm not guaranteeing that it won't sell before you buy it. I've thought about doing the knife sharpening thing. The problem I have with it is if I sharpen knives for people, there's a chance that they get lost in the mail. And if they get lost in the mail, then you're missing out on a knife. I did not know that, but I can see how that would make sense. I'm happy with that. Which is exactly why I won't sharpen it again. Whoops. Yeah, I don't think that 440C gets the credit that it deserves. I don't like 7CR. I think this needs a touch-up. Stick it on a 500 grit and then strop it. That would work out. So 7CR is 440A, and it is, well, it's the Chinese version of 440A. It isn't known for having great edge retention. Yes, the Thero, right here. It is definitely on the table. Designed by somebody that lives in my hometown. Dude probably lives within 20 miles of me and I don't even know. It'll get the job done though, but depends on the job too. It might not hold an edge all the way through. Let's not fall off the table. Shuffle 17. I think JJ was asking if I was making money on these. If I was losing any significant amount of money, I wouldn't have sold it for the price that I sold it for. I'm pretty sure they're selling for pretty close to that on eBay. And on that one, I'm pretty sure I'm making $2 profit. I gotta make a sign that says profit with a really shitty drawn thumbs up. It's not. It's got a. Well. So when I bought it, the blade was rubbing against the scales. And it caused some wear sections on the lines. All the lighter sections are wear spots. It just blends in really good because of the black wash. Did I fall asleep? Nope. I don't remember things very well, but I did not fall asleep. No, the black wash hides things really well. That's how black wash and stone wash tend to be. This one probably could have hit it better if it wasn't like huge scratches like that. But in regular lighting, it's kind of hard to see. I like satin and DLC. No, I guess I like stonewash too. Now that I think about it. Yep, my two really high-end steel knives. They're both stonewash. Yeah, so a satin finish is like this. The Thero cutting paper, we can do that. The DIY version of the shuffle. And then for some thinner paper, nice clean cuts. You had an idea, but you weren't sure. Oh, of the satin finish? Yeah. It's always fine to ask questions. Doesn't hurt. I don't typically make fun of people for asking questions, so feel free to do so. Trust me, if I were going to make fun of somebody for asking questions, the question I'd make fun of most was asking what my favorite knife is, because I say it almost every stream. But there's tons of new people in here, so I can't make fun of that question because it's a solid question every time it's asked. Uh, 8CR. How does this one cut notebook paper? I got one swirl out of it. Exactly, see? Obviously, you've never been in here when somebody asked, or you don't remember, but... Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with just about anybody asking questions that are relevant. Every once in a while, we'll have Mango show up. He'll drop some Mango facts before he heads out. Favorite. Right here. When I'm done with this thing, the build will cost roughly $500. Fifth pocket carry. Okay, so I'd like to start off with saying I don't wear jeans. So fifth pocket carry doesn't really apply to me. However, when I think of small knife, the first one that comes to mind is the Baby Banter. This would probably fit in a fifth pocket. Next up, I'm not sure if this will fit, but a Sodbuster Junior. I don't have a Yojimbo 2. If I did, that would probably be in there. Maybe an Lil Native. But I'll be honest, if I'm going to carry a small knife, I'm carrying that as either my primary or my left-hand carry. I don't need to stick it in a fifth pocket. I'm just going to carry it. I didn't know the mini Praxis will fit in there. Shit, that might be my go-to right there. That's really small enough to fit in there? The problem I have with fifth pocket carry is those pockets are so small, they don't have enough space for you to fit normal things in there. So if you stick a large knife in there and then you sit down, it's sitting there stabbing you in the hip the whole time that you're sitting. And it's just not comfortable. The black knife on the top. I'm surprised I've had more people ask about this one than I ever have before. This is a CRKT Thero in 8CR13. I believe it's a paint finish, not Cerakote, not anything like that. I think I wear like 35, 32s or something. Some weird number. A tuna. A CRKT tuna. I haven't seen one of those in person, I don't think. It might be by the same designer, which would explain it a lot. CRKT tuna. Oh. No, I've seen one of those in person. My problem with the blue one is a Kershaw Shuffle. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Got a bottle opener and a pry bar. Never used the pry bar. I don't know how well that would work out. Seems like a bad idea to me. It's not a bad knife by any means. Surprisingly, for how small it is, I can get a full 4-finger grip on it. There is. The mini Praxis and the regular size are way different. Alright, where's the mini Praxis? No clue where I put that. Oh. Dumbass. It shipped out today. I have another one, but it's in a box and I don't really want to grab it, so... Actually, I have 2 more. I can fix a mini Praxis tonight. The tip is all sorts of fucked up. So we can go fix that tonight. Is there anybody who wanted to look at anything else on the table before I put it away to sharpen? Yes, I got that Noisy Cricket reference, by the way. Not a bad one. When you open this thing in public, I just want you guys to know, when you open that thing in public, people look at you funny. I'm in Idaho, you know, everybody here, not everybody, but a lot of people here carry guns, and a lot of them carry knives. And you pull this thing out and it makes that sound and people look at you funny because it's big. Yeah, my family's like, put that away. Like, come on. It's a knife. We live in Idaho. I'm in a restaurant and I'm eating food. I'm gonna use a knife. You think I'm gonna use their trashy steak knives? Hell no. My knife's better. My knife is sharper. My knife will outperform their knives in just about every way. Exactly. The only downside is you might have to sharpen it afterwards. What do you mean get out of your head? I'm just trying to get you to buy something. I have sharpened serrations on a knife once, and when I did it, I used a regular stone, and all I did was knock off a burr. It worked out, but I wouldn't do it again. You will buy more knives from me, even. Come on, say it together, everybody. I will buy more knives from you. Just not every day. Fair enough. Shit gets expensive very quick. I get it. Let's see. We're fixing baby band. No, mini praxis. Yes. Oh, my back. The baby banter is one of the few knives that stays on the table. A lot of people ask about Nitro V, and it's the only experience I've ever had with it, and it sucked. Does that mean the knife sucks? No. Does that mean that Nitro V sucks? No. Just means that I got the worst heat treat I've ever gotten on that knife. It happens. Oh, just a second, guys. I gotta put a sign out. I'll be right back. Sounds like he just doesn't like backlocks. No, it's soft. My Nitro V heat treat was extremely soft. Oh, yeah, no. See, Dylan, the thing is, I need Flippy in my life. And the reason I say that is because I am autistic. So, for anybody here saying I self diagnosed, I am professionally diagnosed. Doesn't affect me all that much. D2 on the Mini. The standard is 9CR, yes. So I need something that's fun to flip around. Something to keep me occupied. So if I don't have something to keep me occupied, then I just sit there and suffer. I'd much rather be doing something with my hands than sitting there on my phone the whole time. Yeah, Sharpo is a real name. They sent me this along with some diamond lapping films to test out. Now see, some knives have an amazing click. I think I finished my Nitro V at 3K. Yeah. It's a 3000 grit finish, it just won't hold it. Y'all need to hear, oh shit, what's that knife? Fuck man, there's one knife in my collection that just makes, oh, this. You will never get this out of another knife. It has to be a slip joint. I've never heard that sound from another knife. Yeah, I haven't shown it in a while. Huh. What knife? That was the Apta slip joint from Rough Rider. It's like 27 bucks on Blade HQ. There's another knife of mine that has, I think it's a frame lock, that has the loudest high pitch ting sound that echoes, and it is wild, but I don't remember what knife it is. But it is a loud, high pitched sound that, oh, it's amazing. The satisfaction of hearing that knife open, it's unlike anything I've ever heard before. You think you're gonna buy an Emerson? An Emerson design? Or does Emerson make customs? They claim it's VG10 on one website, and I don't believe them. Well, the Buck 110 was designed to be carried on a belt. It's not for pocket carry. I need a little bit of something in my life. And that something is just something the Buck 110 doesn't have, and that is perfectly fine. I still own one. I never carry it though. Oh, I can argue that too. Okay, cool. So if I shake the table, the camera doesn't shake. Need more cowbell. I love that song, by the way. Michael, welcome back. I like my Buck 110 polished. I don't like the patina, personally, on that one specifically, because I think it deserves to look new. Well, I don't wear a belt, so it doesn't make much sense for me to carry it when it's just going to pull my pants down. Tell us how it goes. Well, I'm going to be honest. When I think Buck 110, I think Grandpa knife. And the reason I think that is because I'm pretty sure everybody's grandpa has one. Like, if your grandpa didn't have one, is he really a grandpa? Stupid way of saying it, but it's kind of like a rite of passage type deal. Well, the Buck 110 is the Buck Folding Hunter. It's a hunting knife. Team Quack Attack. What's up? How's it going? I swear, I see some of the best YouTube names coming through here. It's great. Do I sell katanas? No. Hmm. So I just learned that popping hairs doesn't mean what I thought it meant. I thought it meant every hair that it touches on your arm, it pops it off and, it just shaves that easily. Nope. That is shaving sharp. Supposedly, popping hairs means if you hold a hair out, then you can cut it without doing anything. We were sharpening a knife. I'm moving from this stone to the next one up. Taylor is controversial. If we're thinking of the same Taylor, I will agree. Oh, you mean Taylor from Best Damn EDC? You can just say the YouTube name, right? Like you don't need to. You don't need to censor on here. It's both. So here's the mix that I use. And no, it's not a whetstone. It is a diamond lapping film. Yeah, see, I don't have a problem with other people carrying what they want to carry. The best inexpensive way to sharpen your knives. It works, yeah. I'm happy with this stuff. The best inexpensive way. How much time do you want to put into learning? I think Dylan is a few minutes behind Can somebody say or tell him that he's a few minutes behind? Brando, I haven't put new things on lately. But there's nothing on there that has sold. As soon as something sells, I take it off. But I'll be honest, I'm a little lazy on that end. I'll agree with that. The Work Sharp field or guided field sharpener is around $40. And if you watch a couple videos on it, you can learn how to use it pretty easily. The reason I was asking how much time you want to put into learning is you could get a proper stone set up for like $40. I'm almost done sharpening this thing, so just give me a couple minutes and welcome back, Dylan. Appreciate it. I don't have any videos teaching people how to sharpen yet, so I'll have one of those up shortly in like the next month. It'll be teaching people how to use these, but what I teach on this, it applies to everything. You paused the live stream. Fair enough. Appreciate it, St. Jason. You know what I don't understand is like how at the end of my streams I end up with like 50 likes. I don't understand how that keeps happening. I'd assume half of them are for people that already subscribed, and then the other half are like new subscribers that show up, and there are so many that show up. I get new subscribers constantly throughout the night. Like yesterday we hit 1850, right now we're at 1864. 14 new subscribers tonight, and it's only been an hour and a half. And yeah, that's amazing. All you guys keep showing up. It blows my mind how many new people show up all the time. It's awesome seeing new people. I'll be honest, when I first started YouTube, I thought within the first year I'll have 10,000 subscribers, no issue. I think my first year I hit 100. Year 2, I'm pretty sure I hit 500. And then we're sitting here 2.5. A little past 2.5. But people obviously like the sharpening content. Okay. Notebook paper. How many of these companies did I reach out to? I forgot to reach out to NAFS, Tenable, and Schrade, and Tacray. Nice and sharp. Whoa, Brando. Take it easy there. Why do you think it's one of the worst knives you've ever taken a look at? Because if you ask me, somebody asked me what I thought the best bang for your buck American made knife is, and I said that was it. My local knife shop has them for $27. That is a very strong take. It happens. If you ever want it sharpened, it is $5 plus shipping. A fish knocked out of your hand? Why are you fishing above concrete? Oh, that's probably a rock, huh? Cut paper again, then you will subscribe. I mean, why not? Boat ramp, damn. That sucks. You just bought that thing too. Anything in Damascus? I do. Actually, I have one knife in Damascus, actual Damascus, that I'm willing to sell. I'm not sure anybody wants it though. Well, at least you ate the fish. I keep forgetting to bring this thing out. But nobody reminds me that they want something out of Damascus. I don't need you scratching up my stone. So this is a Civivi something. Appreciate it, Mike. What is this? Wish they did a better job naming their stuff. No, I didn't. Am I gay? I've had that question happen a few times, and my answer is I'm not 100% sure nowadays because the women that are my age suck. I'm 23, all they want is money, and I'm spending all my money on knives. So they're not getting that. The action sounds like it came from a litter box, and the grind was like it was done with 60 grit. No, I'll answer questions like that, honestly. It's a solid question, I guess. I know. I know he's a troll. It's not a big deal to me, though. Get me a cougar. Well, see, a cougar here is what we call a mountain lion. But I get what you're talking about. So let's see. No, not you. Here it is. Well, that was quick. P87. It's a Civivi P87. Holy shit, these things are expensive. For the one girl? Oh, I'm not looking for shit. Civivi P87 Damascus. On the Civivi Knives website, this knife is $107. The fuck do they come with a price on that? Oh. Oh, so this thing's almost brand new. I thought somebody had this thing custom laser engraved. No, that was the maker's mark. Or the designer's logo. I didn't know that. I thought for sure this thing was... Huh. I don't have a problem with Chinese knives. If they're made well, have decent materials and a decent price, I'm not going to complain. The Damascus looks weird. What looks weird about it? Just your average Civivi Damascus. It's really hard to see in the lighting. It looks like pitch black. That one dude earlier asking if I had anything in carbon fiber, and I said no. I mean, this isn't full carbon fiber. It's carbon fiber layer on top of G10. Looks weird. I'll agree. It does look weird. Nope. Guy never got back to me about the Koenig. Am I surprised? No. I fully expected that dude to be joking about it because he never said anything else for the rest of the stream. Dude hopped in, said, "What's the most expensive knife you're selling?" I showed him. He said, "I'll buy it," and then never got back to me. I'll admit, I did kind of freeze up on that one though. Disappointing, yes. Expected, also yes. Yep, flipper tab. You have a good one, Mike. We'll see you later. Hustler attitude, I don't know what you mean by that. I'm always in a pretty decent mood. No point in being pissed off all the time. Yeah, but the CRKT you just got doesn't cost $100. Shape goes, yeah, fair enough. It's small though. This one's a lot smaller than the LCK is. I don't use that word. Just another regular troll, don't worry about it. The exact amount of money for any sharpener in the world, what would it be? There's a problem there. I want a set. Stupidity has no limits. I'll agree with that. I have met a lot of stupid people in my life. How they survived as long as they did blows my mind. I don't know. I've never actually had a decent conversation with you. I can't respond to that. Full set price. How much is a set of diamond resin bonded diamond stones? Like 3x8 resin bonded diamond stones. No, well, yeah, a single resin bonded stone is probably going to be. Oh, that's cheap. Oh, but that's thin. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, but they finish at 5 micron? No, I need way lower than that. Well, yeah. I've been doing YouTube for 2.5 years. You got to be decent at dealing with other people. If I got irritated at every stupid thing that I heard, then I don't think I could be a YouTuber and be happy with it. How much is. Let's see. I think I want a full set of Shapton, either the Rockstar series or the Glass series. The only issue with the Shapton Rockstar, the only issue with the Rockstar series is, sure, they're 10 millimeters thick, but the problem I have with them is they don't have a base. So on these regular stones, you'll be sitting here with like a plastic base or an aluminum base, and then you got the stone itself. And that set doesn't have a base. I love that. It will kill. Just constantly saying that. That's a little strong on alcohol. I think next time I'm going to put a little less in there. Now, I'm not going to say that his shit talk needs work, but I'll put it this way. You talking shit won't get to me. It might get to somebody else, it won't get to me. I'd be hard pressed to find anybody on here that can say something that actually gets to me. I'm just sitting here thinking of my grandma, that her going, "It will kill," in the other room. That would be hilarious. I'm going to be honest, there's better stones out there. And as much as I love helping out the American economy, I've heard that DMT quality is going down, and I don't support lowering quality to lower prices. I'd rather you just hike the prices up by like $5 instead of lowering your quality and keeping the same price. Quality matters. And I can understand people being mad about prices going up. But again, would you rather a shitty stone or a shitty stone at the same price or a good stone for a little more? Fixed blade with hilts. Fuck that. Way too heavy. Dude, I saw a rap battle earlier today on Instagram, and one of the lines was, oh, what was it? Your family tree looks like, give me a sec, looks like a tournament bracket. I started cracking up when the dude said that. It was hilarious. The only way that's going to make sense to anyone is one, you know what a tournament bracket looks like, and two, you know what a family tree or how they work. Oh, it was so funny. Curtis, that's about all I do. Honestly, food, boxes, and tape. I'm over sharpening this. I really don't need to go this far. I could be done right now. Oh, yeah. Polished edge. Now I just got to find a price for this thing. Dude, sharpening is just so entertaining. Especially when you're using these things where it doesn't feel like you're doing anything, but you are. I sharpened some knives at I've had a lockback fail. Scared the shit out of me. Now don't get me wrong, it's only happened once, but once is enough for me. Ship them all to me. I gotta get a good look at things before I say that. I don't sharpen everything. Congratulations on getting a laugh out of me, by the way. It'll cost you. It will. But since I get to do them on live streams because I don't have to do them in front of you, It'll cost you significantly less than everybody else. And the more you send, the cheaper it gets. Whoa now. What do you mean you don't need those sharpening blocks anymore? I wouldn't trust a button lock either. And yeah, Michael, you could ship that in and they'll fix it. And yes, you're basically famous. Well, now I'm curious what he means by you can get rid of the sharpening blocks. Does he mean these things? Does he mean the stones that I use? Cause no, you can't. But yeah, that list of 3 locks that you named, a quality produced button lock. You got to find a really damn good one. I'd be scared. I'm messing with a button lock right now, but so I don't really do kitchen knives, and the reason why is because they're too long for the stuff that I've practiced with. I'd need I'd need to spend time sharpening kitchen knives before I feel good doing it for others. I'll agree the crossbar lock is stupid because of the Omega springs. I don't collect post stamps, nope. I tried it once, I didn't really like it. So the crossbar lock has those stupid Omega springs. However, it is one of the strongest locks out there. I don't know what you mean by new sharpeners. You're not clarifying, so if I knew what you were talking about, I'd tell you what I think. As a YouTuber, that's my responsibility. This one, I smacked pretty damn hard against my sharpening, or my cutting mat over here against the table, and I couldn't get it to fail. Now, I haven't tried as hard as I can, but if I did that, it'd be kind of fucking loud. Okay. Fingers out of the way. Nope. Didn't fail. What was the lockback that failed on me? I don't remember. Dude, the elevation is leagues better than the Valor. It's not even close. With that, I mean, sure, this still has the section that'll stab you, but the fact that you're not pulling back on it, it's not stabbing you. So instead, you can just press the button anywhere. and this isn't going to stab you while you do it. Plus, they really fucked up on the Valor. If you look on this, you can see a decent chamfer line right here. And the Valor didn't have that. Try that with a liner lock. I've never had a liner lock fail on me. That's not true. This one failed on me. And I'm pretty sure Joshua, I have no clue. The stuff that I normally cut is breakfast sandwiches. I cut them in half. Steak. Hamburgers every once in a while. You know, nothing serious, but it's food. I mean, okay, where are we going with this? Are what legal in my country? And yeah, this thing is so much better than the Valor. The only downside of this knife that I found so far is the fact that it has a recurve right here. And that's going to suck to sharpen, but other than that, like, I can get rid of that, no problem. It's comfortable. It's a decent price. It's a decent steel. Overall, it's just a decent knife. So a gas station knife is a knife that you can buy at a gas station. Lockpacks, yeah. So I don't remember which one failed on me, but it scared the shit out of me when it happened. And that was like a good 7 years ago. True. I haven't tested this thing for edge retention yet. So before you go out and just drop 25 bucks on it, give me a week and I'll do an edge retention test on it. Yeah, I've never seen a decent knife at every knife that I've seen at a gas station was assisted. Hell, one of the knives that I found at a gas station, I found it on Alibaba for $3 and I paid 20. Don't get me wrong, if you're going to buy them on Alibaba, you have to buy like 2,000 at a time. Most assisted knives are trash. Not all of them. This one's definitely thinner behind the edge. No, it does. It does matter where it's sold. Or no. It doesn't matter where it's sold. The quality of it matters, though. Well, if the edge retention is the same, and this is a hollow grind, not a flat, or not, that wasn't a flat, that was a hollow. Oh, Jesus. The ritual is just too big. And the trailing point is so far back. Okay. Factory edge, by the way. Not disappointed. I mean, once I sharpen it, it'll be way sharper than that, but that wasn't terrible. Nope, you don't need to refill them with fuel. Probably never. There's a specific blade shape that I like more than others, and the Rambo knife just isn't one of mine. I think Curtis is a few minutes behind. Can someone please tell Curtis that he is a few minutes behind? Cleaver shapes aren't really my thing. I mean, it depends. I've never found a particular use for them over a sheep's foot. Yeah, that works. Thank you. God, the only person to do it was the troll from earlier. That blows my mind. Everybody else just completely ignored that. What? That is probably the weirdest thing that I've heard today. Why? Somebody tell me right now why it is at 1:20 in the morning that the weirdest shit that I will hear for the rest of the day happens. It is every morning at 1:20. Somebody tell me why. That was pretty good. Those things are fucking heavy though. I rocked a mullet for a while, dude. Then the hair in the back got long enough to where it took a shit ton of shampoo. And just so we're clear, some American-made knives use the best steel on the market. And there's nothing you can do to change my mind on that. Okay, well here it is 1:27 or 1. Oh, yeah, no. 1:23 a.m. You are in a different country, to be completely fair. So, Spyderco's VG10 Damascus. They do VG10 Damascus? I like Spyderco's angles. Their sharpening angles are great. I follow them. I don't even modify them at all. Yes, I'm living in the past. It's wild being back here in the past. Oh, I thought you meant VG10 Damascus. What? Well, not to brag, but I live in a fairly decent part of town. Oh, dude. That Spyderco Edge is just amazing. Civivi Damascus is a 10CR core, 9CR, 10CR Damascus. So the core steel is 10CR. Pattern on the scales, what? Oh, yeah. It's the bidirectional lightweight scales. Well, let's talk about steel. Speaking hieroglyphics. Very funny. Let's talk about steel here for a sec. The three steels that I just pulled out, I believe came out within the last 30 years. And I don't know about you, and I'm not the best at math, but I'm pretty good at it. 30 years ago, we were not in the 60s. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been. Nope. I haven't been to Taco Bell in the last 15 years. Well, yeah, of course. I'm going to try and teach you guys everything that I can. That's the kind of videos that I like to watch, so it's the kind of content that I make. Okay. So this is Crewware. We're going to start with Crewware. When did CPM Crewware come out? 2011. So this steel was developed, by the sounds of it, in, give me a sec, just a sec. Oh, interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, nope, it's not telling me the year. Oh, wait. Oh. PD5, 3V. You turd. Tell me when. Well, Google says 2011, so I'm going to go with Google. You're not into none of those? Okay. When did 15V come out. Probably around the same. No, 15V is older. 15V. V was first developed in the late 70s, but was not in the market until 1990. So that's this steel. Supposedly M390 is pretty cheap nowadays, but what do you find impressive about it? And then Maximate I have in my other notebook. With some actual information. It was designed in 2000. I think every steel on the table right now has better edge retention than M390. Even properly heat treated. Verification real quick. Six and a half. Yeah. Not even close. Crewwear. Okay. So Crewwear has worse edge retention. I'll give you that. This one's not as good. It's for toughness though. So we'll take that off the table because it's not as good. These two though, this has almost double the edge retention, and this one has less than this. I'm not going to get into that. So I'm a guy, and I have 160 plus knives. I know I have a minimum of 150. And own firearms. I'm not really worried. So Maximate, which is what this is, has, again, almost double the edge retention of M390. So we'll look at it right here. Maximate, 2 in toughness, 11 in edge retention. We'll scroll down to here. M390, 3.5, 6.5. Way better edge retention. And nowadays, a lot of the M390 that you get isn't heat treated properly. A lot of them are sitting at like 59. Watch some documentaries and educate myself. Damn. I'm a smart man sometimes. Steels, yes. Steels get very complicated very quickly. You got a fork in your barn? Hell yeah. Good for you. I've got a few forks in a box behind me. They're silver plated. Yeah, according to Google AI, but I don't believe it. This cuts glass. Pretty sure this will cut glass too. I haven't tested it yet, but it still has a good edge, so I don't want to do that. My PM2 cuts glass. That's a rarity. That's not supposed to happen, but yeah, Google AI says that it's supposed to be between 61 and 63. I think it can run harder, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, I've done it. That's just sad. But that's what people are running it at. They're running it at like 50, 58 to 60. And yeah, like you were just saying. And it should be run harder than that. But people are too scared of um, breaking a blade. And then, yeah, this has cuts on it from the Maximate. I don't remember exactly where I cut it. And they weren't very deep. Because, I don't want to hurt my knife. It is some weird stuff. Steels that can cut glass are definitely weird. Should you just stick to forks, though? Well, that depends. Do you like forks? Can you cook your meat properly to where you'd only need a fork? Because actually, this is holiday memories. I might as well go get a Yankee Candle, though. Then, yeah, you don't need a knife if you don't need a knife. I'm going to be honest, I don't collect fixed blades. I collect folding knives. If you want a solid folding knife, this thing's pretty fucking solid, but it's $300. The best fixed blade. You know what? I think you can get a buck 119 in Magna Cut. I don't know how much that's going to cost though. Give me just a sec. I'm going to look up the Buck website. Buck knives. No, the fuck it doesn't. I promise you, your gun doesn't shoot perfect little holes through glass. Build a custom knife. No, I was thinking Buck 119. Solid fixed blade. I think that that's $75 for the blade. I don't want to leave a message. Bitch, what the fuck? Yeah, just completely ruined what I was setting up. No, it's $75 for the blade upgrade. Oh my god. I don't want your 10% off. I'll get it later if I need it. This whole knife build at the moment is $195. We don't need that upgrade. And honestly, you could probably go with S35 and still be fine. 6 to 8 week wait for this. Let's find you something that isn't gonna take that long. The whole knife, yeah, the whole knife is about $195. We can find you another one or build you another one that's cheaper. How long of a blade are you going for? Damn. How are you doing, Alien? What are they running their 2 to 4? 2 to 4 inch blade? That's, yeah, this thing's like a 6-inch blade. That's, we can build something for cheaper. The Ranger looks like is a skinning knife. They want $75 for MagnaCut on a skinning knife? Fuck that. That is way too much. I don't know. I'm thinking of an absolute beater knife. Folders under 200 or a fixed blade that's tough on a ranch. No, I wouldn't trust the Mini Praxis for being tough. ZT005. ZT005. Did you mean 0006? That is way expensive. Then maybe 0005. We'll see if that's... Yeah, I don't think the triple... Yeah. The 0006 is really expensive. Again, I go for value, so... You know what? Let's see what Buck has for their... The strong arm would be a good option, actually. Strong arm and MagnaCut. How much is that? Quit with all the fucking pictures and tell me how much money it is. Oh, you guys are turds. Oh, but they're out of stock. Minimalist? No. Let's be real. Come on. We're going to go onto the Buck website. What? I don't know how I got wrapped into that. You don't even know who I voted for. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've talked about it before, but yeah, 2 to 4 inch horizontal with a belt, but you can make a sheath. Well, why would you assume that? Because I collect pocket knives? Because that's all you know about me. Wait. Channel activity. Yeah, you've only been here for like 5 minutes. You know nothing about me. The cold steel. Ooh. Let's see here. And yes, I did vote for Trump. I'll admit that. Big whoop. And I don't know, I don't really pay attention to the news all that much. Where were we? So the Buck 662 is what I'm looking at right now, but it's 220. I mean, you're free to have any opinion that you want. I voted for what I believed would be a better of two evils, and you know, how it turns out is how it turns out. I mean, it's going fine. The problem that I was voting against was illegal immigration, and although it wasn't taken care of the way that I would hope it would have been, it has been being taken care of. I would have hoped for other ways of it going down, but you know, people have other plans. Let's look into cold steel a little bit. Yeah. And I'm not going to be mean about somebody who disagrees with me because, you know, you're free to have whatever opinion that you want. The thing is, to me, true facts don't care about opinions. We're going to look at cold steel real quick. And I thought, what was a good idea? Cold steel. I'm thinking like the Formax or something. I don't know. I'm trying to come up with a good option. I don't mind getting into politics. It doesn't bother me. What? I don't know. I've been seeing a lot of arrests going on. Formax Scout. How do you feel about do you know about handle materials? All right, Brando, let's drop with the targeting. We can have a civil conversation. It's not a big deal to me. No, I just voted for who I wanted to vote for. Again, not everything went the way that I'd hoped, but the main problem that I had has been going all right. So yeah, I'm perfectly happy to have a conversation about politics because it doesn't bother me. We can all think how we want to think, and well, sure, but there's no point in being in having an attitude about it. That is way too much money for that knife. I don't think you want to spend 400 on a folding knife. I'm going to be honest. The one that I recommended to another dude, I'll admit, gas prices are still going up. I'm not happy with that. Come on, Brando. We can stop now. Wood handles. So, I'm going to be honest. I was going to go for something a little more fancy, but have you looked into the Buck 110? I'm not trying to get you to dump a shit ton of money on something. I'm really not. I just want you to get a good knife for the price. No, we can drop it. Let's see here. What country are you from if you're not from the United States? Okay. Thank you, Brando. Appreciate it. Let's go with, let's just look at the Buck 110. So, classic Buck 110. It's 65 bucks, 420 HC blade steel. Um it's been made since 64. Been made for a while. Weighs in at 7.5 ounces. So a pretty heavy knife. I'm not sure if these come with the I don't think this oh, it does. Awesome. The belt sheath. The leather belt sheath. So yeah, the knife's been around forever. It's a great knife. Now they make a it's got brass bolsters and wood inlays or wood covers. It's a good knife. It's been made forever, but they started making a less expensive version of it that I recommend looking to as well. And that one is the Buck 110 Slim. No, I don't need any more mods. The Slim Select right here. Now you can get it in black, orange, and I think a couple other colors. but they use plastic handles instead. Most I don't recommend their Chinese made products, but their American made products are pretty decent. And they're backed by, I believe, let's see, a decent warranty for manufacturer defects. Now, this one is same blade steel, basically the same knife, just thinner, and weighs how much? 2.8 ounces instead of 7.5. Crooked River, true. How much is the Crooked River on Blade Bench? Or does anybody have one up for sale on Blade Bench? You say that, but when you're carrying a 7.5 ounce knife for an hour, it's not very fun. That one's a gold class. You don't want to spend 2,200 on that. There we go. 190. The Crooked River is a solid knife, but I'm just not sure how tough the steel is. 222, 275. That's not what I'm looking for. It looks to me like there's probably only 3, and I just clicked on a knife on accident. Damn it. So these you probably wouldn't be. This would go in your pocket. It is a pocket knife. These don't have a sheath. The Buck 110 has a sheath, but it's held vertically, not horizontally, like it sounds like you wanted. No, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Scout Carry. I know perfectly well what you're talking about. So, N1AFE. America has a thick sense of pride for what we've built and what we protect. And a lot of people take it personally when you ridicule those things. Okay. So yeah, I think that the Buck 110 is probably going to be the okay, have a good one, Emery, I guess. We'll see you later. Okay, then you don't have to own guns. Yeah, I've noticed that. The amount of people that hate America, that live in America, but when given the option to leave, they don't, blows my mind. And I wonder why that is. I really do. Ooh. Oh, so you don't like knives either. Hmm. Or no. You can like knives, but you can't own the ones that are fun. I will tell you one thing. You're missing out on some amazing food. You really are. Barbecue? Oh, dude, you are missing out on so much. The one on the left, this is a Benchmade. When I think of Britain, unfortunately, I think of beans on toast, and I could think of so many better foods. Sure, you can have barbecue, but nobody in Britain is not nobody. Very few people in Britain are patient enough to wait 16 hours to make a brisket properly. So this one isn't for sale from me, but these brand new are roughly $2.90. I did forget that I have that up there. None of these ones are up for sale at the moment. They may be American, but we don't eat them on toast. We put them in chili and stuff like that. We don't. Yeah, it's a little different there. It's preparation. I mean, it all depends on how much you want to spend on your food and how much time you want to spend making it. And I'd argue that Mexico probably eats the most beans. These are expensive. If you can find one used for a good price, I'd recommend getting one. It's a decent knife. It's comfortable. So that one is a mini Adamas. It's spelled Adamas. So one thing that you'll notice about me, N1, is you will be very hard pressed to piss me off. And I don't think you'll be able to pull it off. Nobody has up to this point. Honestly, I don't think it matters as long as you're not carrying them into government buildings and schools. Then it doesn't really matter. Dude, biscuits and gravy. Oh my god. They look like shit. Don't get me wrong. I completely agree they look terrible. But they taste amazing. And you know what? Before I start making fun of beans on toast, I should try it. I'll admit, I haven't tried it before. I should try it. That way, at least, if I don't like it, I'm valid in disliking it. So, Tyler, it seems to me like you care about what other people view you as. Now, that's interesting. I've never had that happen. But I don't carry on a belt either. Have you thought of carrying on your hip instead? Yeah, that sounds stupid. I don't know why somebody would try and take it from you. Well, damn, you got a good deal then. Why would I stop playing with knives? Like, dude, I poked myself earlier today with one of them. I don't care, and that's a pretty nasty cut. Shit happens. So I'm gonna stick with my knives. You can stick with your dislike of guns and the American populace, and we can agree to disagree. Oh, so that right there is where we disagree, Tyler. I will respect the fact that people can have an opinion. I don't have to respect the opinion itself, but I can respect the fact that they have one. And I don't feel like I don't need to waste my time on things like this, but I do like having a conversation. Oh, yeah, no, I don't have to agree or like it either. I can respect the fact that they have an opinion. Yeah, there we go. I've heard that twice tonight. I am quite a relaxed person. There's no point in being mad. Okay, so leading up to the election that happened, right? We were having, in my city, we were having an influx of illegal immigrants that were stealing shit. And we never really had a problem. We could leave our car doors unlocked if we wanted to. We could leave stuff out in our front yard and nothing would go missing. And all of a sudden, shit started getting stolen. And at the same point in time, they were busing illegal immigrants to our city. So after he got elected and things started moving, that theft stopped happening. So no, no, not I'm not going to say everybody steals. What I'm saying is the problem didn't happen badly enough to be noticed until they were bust here. So I'm just giving you my reason of why I voted the way I did. I don't think that that was recorded anywhere in my city. There were no recorded incidents of that happening here. Mostly immigration, yes. It was getting really bad. And here's the other thing. I'm not against immigration the legal way, and I understand that it takes a long time to get it done properly, but it needs to be done through legal channels, and it can't be done just crossing a border and saying, I'm here now. You can't force your way in and expect to be allowed to stay. And I agree, it sucks. Some of these people that are getting deported have jobs, have I don't think it's as much of a money thing as a time thing, where immigration can take, I've heard, up to like 10 years to get it done legally. And to cross the border illegally through mules, and among other things, is about 10,000. So it is, they think that the money is worth more than waiting to go through the proper channels. but it is about $10,000 before they started cracking down on the border. It was about $10,000 a person to cross the border illegally. A throwing knife. Throwing knives aren't really my thing. I'd suggest just looking for a neck knife or something. Nobody's talking about burning a flag. Okay, Tyler brought up the burning of the flag, but other than that, yeah, work visas and then earn the money to legally be here. That's the right way of doing things. I haven't heard a lot about the riots in LA lately. I haven't heard a whole lot about them. I know that I find it dumb that the ones doing the most illegal stuff in those riots are the ones that have the most to lose. And you'd think if you wanted any chance of coming back legally after being deported, you'd want to not incite violence, but I don't know. $30,000 and you might not get in. That sucks. Well, now I'm curious. I'm going to look this up real quick. So, the baseline expense for US citizenship in 2024, the very baseline was $725. Corn double cheese, what? I'm trying to think of if corn on pizza would be good. Freaking ADHD, changing topics constantly. Okay, so here's the problem, okay? The base price again is 725. No, I've never had corn on pizza before. Harry, I've had two people ask similar questions in the past 2 days. And my response to the basically, are you gay, was women my age suck nowadays and all they want is money, so I'm not sure. There's no real point in worrying about it right now. I can be single and be fine with that. Well, I personally, I wouldn't want to stay in France either. Okay, where were we? Stealing to survive. Uh, it's a staple pizza in India. That's interesting. You know, I might give that a shot. With how England is right now, not really, personally. But France has a more of a pickpocketing problem, I believe, than England does. Brando, come on, let's chill out. I kind of want to see Big Ben. Other than that, I can't think of very many things that I'd want to see over there. No, I can kind of agree with that. It When I think of France nowadays, it's just not the same. But genuinely, I think I might try corn on pizza because there's no point in not trying it. If I don't like it, I don't like it. If I like it, something new. Brando, if you keep pushing it, I'm going to stick you in timeout for a minute. We can have a civil conversation without insulting people. Harry, if you keep pushing it, you're just going to get banned. I'm sorry, man. Okay, that was kind of funny, Michael. No, there's a few things in England that are worth seeing. The problem is, I've gotten so comfortable with the vehicle that I drive. Like, I've got a 5-liter V8 in that thing, right? You guys, I think on average, your engine size is like 1.5 liter, maybe one. Oh, my backyard's the size of a couple houses. But the roads over there, like, I I don't think I could drive comfortably over there. Oh, ooh. N1. I would like to disagree with you on the living free part. And I'm pretty sure that my state's bigger than that country too. I don't want straight roads. The thing is, I don't want narrow roads. The narrow part is the part that bothers me. Because again, the vehicles here, my truck, I think, would take up both lanes of one of your roads. I can tell Tyler's backyard's fucking huge. Now, where was I going with that? We were talking about living free. So, unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately in England, you don't have the freedom of speech that we do here in America. And as stupid as it sounds, I'm free to say any stupid thing that I want and not get arrested for it. However, if you say it's been recorded and documented, if you say racially insensitive things or insult the wrong person online, the police will show up and either you get cited for it or you get arrested. I'm not referring to a woman. I do prefer guns. Honestly, guns are just fun. Unfortunately, the price of, how do I put that? The cost of freedom sometimes. Hmm. Okay, so N1, I think we can just disagree on that. I don't think we can come to an agreement. 2,000 acres, Jesus. Actually, I think almost every knife on the table is illegal in the UK. So the cost of having the freedoms that we have is sometimes people use those freedoms in the wrong way. And N1, there are other things that I was disagreeing with specifically. Now, you can say stupid shit here and not be arrested for it. But yes, there is a cost of having the choices that we are allowed to have. Disturbing the peace is a little different. And again, disturbing the peace charges can't be brought upon you legally if you're exercising your First Amendment right on public or in public areas. Yes, you can. Yes, I'll agree it's a shit show, but it won't be done legally. And actually, I disagree with Tyler on that. I think the Queen, at her, let's see, she ran the country for a long time. And I don't think that she did the worst job. Could have done better, but definitely not the worst job. All right, guys, I'm going to drop the political talk. We're going to move over to talking about knives again. Because that is what this channel is about. So, let's see. And if we continue talking about politics, we're going to get muted for like 5 minutes or something. I don't know. I'd prefer to continue talking about what the channel's about. Oh, I got a solid conversation. You know, people get to hear my opinions on things. And because I don't easily get pissed off or anything, we can have a civil conversation. It's not a problem with me. Me? Ontario. Ooh. I am curious if Ontario Knife Company will continue making knives. I thought I heard that they went bankrupt. But I'm not 100% sure. All right. Sorry, dude, but you keep antagonizing. So you're muted for 300 seconds. Brando, you're about to be muted too. Drop it. I have not heard back on the Mini Adamas. I was gonna look at that just a minute ago before Tyler came in to ask about knives, but I'll look real quick, see what's going on. Stop. I told you to stop. You can pick a fixed blade all you want. Let's see. Blade pinch. That's where we were going. You know, I do kind of wish that it would stop deleting every message that anybody sent when I put them in timeout, because I find that very annoying. Yeah, no problem. Just look into the Buck 110. It's a solid knife. Yeah, the dude still hasn't checked his blade bench. So it's still sitting there. Oh, I hope he accepts that though. That would be a solid knife. Get it cleaned, sharpened, and then shipped out. Yep, the only downside of putting people in timeout is everybody stops talking when it happens. if you if you actually had people do that, it's probably likely that I'll get it. I'm not telling you to be sorry about it. The problem is I told you to stop and you wouldn't stop. I'm not telling you to be sorry about anything. And I'll admit, I probably shouldn't have stuck him in there for 5 minutes. That was probably a little long. Well, that's why I put him in timeout too. So I don't feel the need to defend what, I try and think of the best way of saying things, and it's not the easiest thing to do. I don't often feel the need to defend my opinions when I believe that they're right. Sometimes I will explain my opinion, but I don't feel the need to sit there and defend it. I'm more curious about why people disagree with me. And if I could get a solid answer for that, then that would be great. But if all somebody's going to do is sit there and either insult me or continue to try and antagonize things, then there's no point in continuing the conversation because there's no benefit from it. I'm not learning anything, and it's getting people riled up when they don't have to be. It's 2:30 in the morning. I'm open to just about any opinion, educated or not. I want reasoning behind the opinion. That's what interests me. If there's a solid reason or explanation of why they think that way, then I'd be happy to hear it. But all I was getting right there was not not exactly. An educated opinion is like me saying that the Buck 110 is one of the best knives ever because there's been a million of them made. And I do have quite a large collection of knives. It's 150 plus. I don't know. I haven't counted them in a while. I let people talk shit all the time. Where were we going with this? Oh yeah, me saying the Buck 110 is one of the best knives ever made because there's a ton of them and people continue to buy them. That doesn't mean that it's one of the best knives that's ever been made. It just means that it's popular. Or saying, oh, this is going to catch me some heat, saying that Apple phones are the best. I don't think that they are, but because they're so popular and the company's worth trillions, that could be reasoning behind it. But I wouldn't call it educated. It's just an opinion with reasoning behind it. They're thousands now. They're not even hundreds anymore. Well, Samsung's the same thing, just slightly better. Well, I don't want to say slightly. Some of their shit is pretty advanced. The Buck 110 is made in America. It is made in northern Idaho. If that's what we're referring to. No. You said it's. I thought we were talking about the Buck 110 still. Not all bucks are made in America. To be completely fair. So Brando's talking about the knife. Michael's talking about the phone. I can see where that mix-up came up. I'll agree with that. The bucks worth buying are definitely made in America. Dang. I don't think this stream did anywhere near as well as my last one. Ugh. I think I'm going to end the stream in a half hour. We'll hit a 4-hour live stream and then I'll end it right there. I should probably start sharpening because people seem to enjoy watching that. Urban Cowboy. What now? I could live with a small knife. I think the Cold Steel Tough Light, I could live with one of those. As my main carry. I could probably pull that off for a month, no problem. No, I don't think I could go with the Kudu Light. That thing's so cheap. A Tough Light? I could do a Tough Light. But the Kudu's just... oh. I'd feel bad carrying... Well, sure, it's $10 for a throwaway knife, but I don't want a throwaway. I want a solid knife if I'm going to carry it for a month. A knife that I don't feel bad that it exists. Okay, for those of you who don't want to watch a knife edge get destroyed, look away. Yeah, but now we're not talking about small knives anymore. And I would disagree with that. I don't like every cold steel. No, it wasn't the Praxis. You think I'm going to do that to a knife that I'm trying to sell? No. And it wasn't even a rat. Oh, a rat 2D2, yeah. That, I don't know if that's small. That's kind of just like everyday carry sized. Eight, 9, 10. Fuck that. No, the Spyderco Man Bug is freaking tiny. How much for what? Alright, we'll see you later, Brando. Have a good one. AD 20.5 and D2 is overpriced. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't think I ever looked at the prices on those things, but being a Demco and D2, it's probably overpriced. Thumbs up on the super sharp pocket knife. Yep, it'll be sharp when I'm done. It's gonna take a bit though. Yeah, that is way too much. 99? That was decent. That was actually a good price. Never sharpen a knife from tip down? Well, unfortunately, well, to you it might be unfortunate. That is how this company recommends you use these. Because if you don't use them like this, then you may end up cutting it. Because this is basically just tape with diamond grit in it. So these are called diamond lapping films. Basically, the company sends you. Let me wipe this off real quick and then I'll show you. When you buy these, the company sends you this plate holder, a glass pane, and these diamond films that you tape onto the pane. You rip the back part off and then sticky side down, you put them on the glass. So they are soft-ish. And if you use them wrong, like I have done in the past, you can cut the grit off and cause permanent damage to them. They sent me 320, which is what I started with, 500, this is an 1800, and then the opposite side is a 3000. Oh, beautiful. And we just hit 40 likes. Awesome. It's a gimmick. It really is. Here pretty soon I'll be testing out 8,000 and then 14,000. Now, unfortunately, those finishes will not be able to go on the Sandrin Torino in tungsten carbide because the Torino is in tungsten carbide. And these new grits that they're sending are not diamond grit, they are aluminum oxide. Yeah, but a perfect mirror edge, you got to keep in mind how many grits people use. I think shit tops out at like 120,000 or something. You can buy a stone that's 30,000 grit. Who's going to be able to make that useful? Me? Very few people will find that grit useful by the time that they buy it. I don't know, I've never felt one. I know that my local knife shop has one, but I never felt it. And then I find myself questioning, like, at that point, wouldn't you just use a piece of glass? And then there's the other question, will glass do anything? Or is it too flat? I don't think there's enough steel on the knife to do much to the glass. My thought was if I went out and I bought some frosted glass, could I use frosted glass to sharpen my knives? Would it do anything? Would it be beneficial even? What grit is frosted? Is it hard to clean out? Will it be chippy? There's a shit ton of questions that I have about frosted glass. So that's, yeah, the top of car windows are frosted. And it works for most knives. I'm not going to say all knives because I have a couple that it won't do anything to, where I'll actually damage the window. Well, see, we wouldn't know because we don't have anything to test it on. Or we don't have any proof. You know, let me check how much a frosted glass window is going to cost. Just a small, like 3x9 piece. Or 3x8. Let's go 3x8. And if it's reasonably priced, I will buy a frosted glass plate. And I will compare. Yeah, it's probably expensive, but we'll find out. Exactly. We'll compare the edge that it leaves to a known grit and see how it goes. Well, that's not very helpful. That inconsistency is going to be the downfall of using it. Oh, whoops, I probably should have left that in there. Nah, let's make another one. Companies that I should reach out. So if it's made with those grit sandpapers, then it's probably about that grit. So DEF CON never got back to me. I'll reach out to them one more time, give them a chance. Where'd my pen go? Oh. So I think everybody agreed. I'll reach out to DEF CON a couple more times. DEF CON. Reach out to NAFs. Definitely reach out to NAFs. QB. A couple people told me to reach out to QB. K-Bar said no, and I don't hold it against him. Just a heads up, I forgot to reach out to almost every one of these companies. So Tenable would probably be nicer than talking to Kaiser. I could try CJRB. I don't know if they'd be interested, but I'll try. But what would I want from them? Because I don't know, not a whole lot of their stuff impresses me, to be honest. They seem to rely a lot on RPM 9, and I just want better, you know? I know it sounds greedy, but I want value. I want something that I can recommend with wholeheartedly. I know they do. I haven't looked into it too much though. So yeah, we'll reach out to CJRB, see if they're interested. Kajerb. Wow, that J looked like shit. I forgot to reach out to SOG. And I forgot to reach out to Schrade. Pyrite and S90V. I didn't like the Pyrite. I really want one of the Ballylocks. That thing looks fucking sick. And the thing I like about it most is that when you're playing with it, the blade, the edge side is still facing away from you the whole time. The frac, I have a chance to get one of those at my local pawn shop, but I would want to resell it, and I don't think that they sell well. I really don't. I know they made that in S90V, and it's bigger than it looks. The things like here's a Manix 2. The thing's like that long total. It is huge. Was it funny? Was what funny? The whole conversation earlier? Kinda. That's it. Cheese and cheese. The Echo. I think I looked into that and just wasn't really happy with it. I like cheese. Cheese is good. Cheese. Have you guys ever seen that video? Cheese. If you haven't seen that video, you need to go look it up. It's like a 4-minute video. It's hilarious. Artisan Cutlery is going to be too expensive. I know for a fact they're not interested. How do I like the Mannix Lightweight? Well, the spring for the lock, the crossbar lock, is too strong. It needs a lighter spring, which you can buy. And I don't like the lightweight scales. So, okay, fine. I'll try out Artisan Cutlery. If they say yes, I'll send you something. I don't know what it's going to be, but I'll send you something. Who else do I reach out to? I tried Proelia, but they didn't get back to me either. Never got married to begin with. No, I'll send you something better than 5 Q-tips, I promise. I mean, Q-tips will be in there, but I'll send you something better than that. Let me find something to set aside. It'll be worth it. Well, I mean, worth it. You're not even paying anything. Plus, I think you've bought the most from me. After you buy the pair of 3, you will have bought the most from me. I'll find something to make it worth it, though. AJ, what's up? Hi, how you doing? The addiction is hell. No, it's not. You're enjoying it. You enjoy your knife problem, right? Because I do. I enjoy my own knife problem. All I need is one more decent Spyderco lot, and I'll have enough money for my Grail knife. And then all this bullshit will be worth it. Actually, I might be able to push it. Fair enough. Oh, see, that's Michael. You need to buy 2 of each. See, that's your problem right there. How's that sound? You want to buy 2 of each? What the fuck are you doing up? Oh, it's 5 a.m. over there, ain't it? Tell you what, you pay for shipping, I'll sharpen it for free. Make sure to insure it, though. I don't think it needs it if all you did was drop it. I really don't. Am I autistic? I am autistic. I don't know what involved is all about, but yes. What other companies should we reach out to? Well, I gotta have somebody keep me humble. Never been in a homeless shelter, but okay then. Kissing Crane? I need to go to Gamblers Anonymous. Again, still think the whole anonymous part of that is stupid because it's never anonymous. The first thing you do when you stand up is you say your name. Fucking stupid name. Kissing Crane. I've never heard of them. Oh, those aren't priced terribly. Where are they made though? I don't think you're required by law to use your real name, but when one of your buddies is also addicted to gambling and then they say, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" then may cause problems. Kissing Crane looks like cheap as fuck. Yeah. I won't reach out to them unless I know what steel they're using. And all it says is stainless, so I'm not impressed. That thing looks fucking sick. But it just says stainless. Yeah. That thing looks pretty fucking cool. I'll give him that. But I've never heard of them before. I'll be honest, when you mention them, I'm sitting here like, watch it be a company that makes like $3,000 knives. Nope. Not even close. Aiden, if you're still here, you're gonna enjoy watching this stream. I got opinionated. Ooh. No, see, here's the problem. I'm not going to reach out to them because I don't know what steel they use. And if I'm going to have a company send me something, I have to have a want to sell it. Well, someone from the UK hopped in here, and the first thing that they said was, "You voted for Trump, didn't you?" And that conversation lasted a while. So, Michael, did I lose my cool at all during the whole conversation? Yeah, Brando's feelings were hurt. Now, who else should I reach out to? Yeah. He lost his cool. But we've got some notebook paper. Wavy notebook paper. Let me think. Oh, about companies, okay. Oh yeah, I should reach out to Cheaper Cut. No shit. That one should be up here somewhere, but yeah, I'll do that. Best Tech. Eh, wouldn't hurt. I like some of their budget side of things. I didn't know you were sending something with S125V. I did read you say something about trading something, and then that one dude dropped in. The cheap titanium Amazon knives. 0.1. I don't know, dude. I don't have. What grit is 0.1? Do you do car edits? Which Flytanium knife? Because I think I've seen two. I don't know if they make more than two. I like the Flytanium beef. I like how that looks. The arcade would have been cool, but I don't think they'd send it to me. 30,000. Would it be too big of a jump to go from 14 to 30? Or is that kind of what's next in line? Axel, what's up? See, the thing I like about the Flytanium beef is brand new, they're like 60 bucks and they come with D2, but they have aftermarket support directly from Flytanium, and you can get an S90V blade for them. $250,000? Fuck that. That's way too high. Have you looked into the Flytanium beef? Oh yeah, Flytanium just came out with a new knife. They've got the Arcade Light, and the Concourse by the looks of it. I think the Concourse is overpriced. Or not overpriced, a bad idea. So this is the beef. It's a solid looking knife. And then knives, beef parts. Replacement hardware, 50 cents. Or from 50 cents. Titanium thumb stud kit, $12. Skiff rocket glide bearings, $13. A G10 or a new set of G10 scales, $7. Aluminum thumb studs, 2.5. Titanium scales, 63. S90V blade, 79. One of these things fully decked out. Let's see. $1.50, so $4.50. Oh, the backspacer's unavailable. Never mind. I think that's Zayla and Naz. What's up? How's it going? Naz. Best Tech. Forgot. I think I'll reach out to Flytanium just because. Jukebox. What's up? How's it going? Is that Magic Jukebox? I just got that. Yeah, Chiefer Cut is a sharpening brand. So far I've got Sharpo behind me, and actually I'm pretty happy with their stuff. It's taken some extra abuse from what people normally wouldn't be doing to them. Yeah, I don't think Chris would agree with that one, to be honest. You mean the rolling type sharpener? Not impressed with those. I've heard on a lot of them the diamonds kind of just fall off. Plus, I don't really need that much help. Yeah, I think Alex tried a couple of them out, and like the diamonds just didn't last worth shit. You'd be better off buying a new knife. Yeah, that true. Or that too. It would only be good for things like kitchen knives. It's not great for folding knives. Dude, I can get beef socks. Awesome, and they're only $20 with 0 reviews. Shit, I should see if they'll send me a pair of socks. $20 is a lot for a fucking pair of socks. Yeah, if it's just one pair of socks for $20, that's a lot. And it does look like it's just one pair. If it was like 4 pairs or 5 pairs, I'd think about it. I'd actually genuinely think about it. But sitting there at $20 for just one pair, that's way too much. But they're beef socks. Yes, I'll agree with that. They are, in fact, beef socks. See, I look at those Sezzle and Klarna things as debt. I won't go into debt for a knife. Meaning, as stupid as it sounds, I don't use a credit card. But beef socks. How much money do I have? Y'all are about to watch me drop $20 on on a pair of fucking socks. You ready for this? I'm kidding. I'm not dropping that much money on that. I won't. You're right. $344. I am about halfway to... You know what? I don't think I'd get shit for content out of that. It's a pair of fucking socks for 20 bucks. No, don't do that. That's a waste of money. Look, I might buy them after I buy... Okay, here's how I'm going to put it, right? After I buy the Grail, I might buy them. And if I buy them, I will wear them to every knife show that I go to. How does that sound? Can we all agree on that? If I buy them? Every single knife show. Yes. If you guys see me at a knife show, I will be wearing them. No, I will probably end up buying them just because. I don't think they're soft enough for that, Aiden. But wait, do they have the arcade socks? If they have arcade socks, it's not going to be as funny as the word beef. Let me see them socks. Garage sale. You know? Hey, Aiden. You want a review of the socks? Oh, I was planning on leaving earlier. So, Aiden, I have found some scales. And I'm heavily debating on buying them. Holy cat, welcome back. Actually, my pockets are pretty much empty. I empty my pockets as soon as I get home because my wallet takes up too much space in my pocket. So all I have in my pocket is this. We got 4 regulars in here, and that's about it. Fuck yeah, I am. So, Aiden, I found some scales. Adamas is probably going to be next week or the week after. I sharpened it, yeah. So I found these on sale. No, it's not. But I said it wasn't. Duh. It'll be fine. I'll end the stream before it's done. Mini Adamus. Dude, this would have been fucking sick. You know that blue knife? That blue James brand redstone that I sold? Dude, it's 3:30. I'm supposed to be in bed already. This always happens. Anyway, that James brand, we could have put blurple scales on. That thing would have been sick. And y'all stayed up all night with me. That was dumb. Why'd you go and do that? You know you could watch the streams back, right? That's not a bad EDC, by the way. Night shift sucks. Yeah, Aiden tends to watch the streams back. Ooh, true. The gamer, what's up? Oh, if he doesn't work, then he can't buy knives. That's what he was saying. Do you guys think that you ordered the Tenacious? Awesome. You know what? I might buy these. Miley, hi, how's it going? No, it's a set of micarta scales for the baby banter. They're like $7. Open out Or, yeah, I could reach out to them. I doubt they'll send me anything, but. HCR isn't terrible. It could be better though. I don't know how I'd reach out to Ganzo. Do they have a website? I don't know if I'd want to, because they do sell a lot of fakes. Gerber wouldn't. ProTech. Let's just keep myself humble and we'll add ProTech. Yep, 3 people watching. You're banned. Goodbye. No, see, I need my socks to say beefcake. You can do better than the paraframe. I could reach out to them. I don't know if they have anything new I'm interested in, but I'll reach out. Riot. I don't think that they make the one knife that I wanted anymore. The Riot Tiger. Detecto or whatever. These guys. Reach out to Hogue. Hinderer. Fuck no. I already know that he's not going to talk to me. I'll bet you Tecto would send me something, but they want so much money for D2. Oh, Chavez? They're not gonna send me anything. Riot. Dude. Oh no, that sucks. Just because. And we'll reach out to Tecto because I'm curious. Corey, very funny. Dude, I'm tired and I still didn't get caught with that. That was pretty good though. Uh, who else? I don't think that Boker is Boker's been around for decades, like longer than most of the other companies we're talking about. They don't need my help. Ooh, engineered for relentless use. I don't like how these things look. You mean Kershaw? I don't think ZT and Kershaw need my help either. CRKT said no. Cold Steel didn't get back to me. That's actually really fucking funny. Their website sucks. I'm comparing their website to Blade Binge, and it's slower than Blade Binge. But of course. Engendering. Yes. Right there. Take a look at their automatic knives. These things are fucking expensive. I wouldn't be caught dead recommending that. 450 reviews, and it's a 5-star review. Thank you. I know, my writing is impeccable. NN? Never heard of them. Emma, teddy bear, what's up? This is hilarious. I don't think I'm going to reach out to Tecto. I want to show you guys why. You go into the automatic knives section of their website, and that's what they're showing off. Reach out to them on Instagram, go, hey, one of my subscribers said to reach out to you because you got some good shit. Can I get some free shit? I'm doing fine. I'm probably going to head to bed here pretty soon. At this point, it's going to be another 5-hour stream when I planned on ending it at 4. Yeah, I'm not reaching out to Tecto. These things are way overpriced. They'd have to be like over half off. Civivi. Can I English? Yes. Civivi. Let's see. I reached out to Sencut a while back. Not to ask for something, well, kinda. You know how We Knife makes the Vision R and Civivi makes the Vision FG? I wanted Sencut to make another Vision that's cheaper. Instead of being in 10CR Damascus or Nitro V, maybe do it in a slightly worse steel, like 8CR or something. Or 9CR. I don't think I'm going to be impressed by that, unfortunately. Well, they've released the same knife twice. Not impressed. Not impressed. Nope. Nope. No. 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 Nope. 12C27. Nope. OS8. No. 440C. Do they have anything good? Like, actually good? I don't know who NN Knives is. Nope. See, the part that sucks about me doing this is each one of these companies I will reach out to with a personalized email. I could reach out to Buck. They're like 300 miles north of where I live. It's not too far. Oh, they make fixed blades? Then I'm probably not going to be interested. Gourmet steak knife. Classic strong nail clippers. Superior boning knife. Ooh, boning. Are you shitting me? Ooh, kind of got me interested here. Custom bacon cutting knife. You have me interested. No, the nail clippers was a pair of kitchen shears. You know, this doesn't look bad. Shit, they actually use. Oh my god. No, these are actually quality part or knives. No shit. I'm not even kidding. Like these actually solid materials, RWL 34 blade steel with mammoth tooth and ironwood for the scales. That thing's fucking sick. Well, I don't know what a fair price to you is, but I'll have to translate. And then I don't know how much shipping's going to cost. It won't let me look at multiple knives at once. And I can't read these, I can't read what it's saying. I don't know about you, but 44,000 of something sounds like a lot. Ah, there we go. Pocket knife. Mascara. That doesn't look terrible. That's actually G10. There we go. I could probably maybe afford one in G10. With what blade steel? Dude. Tyler, welcome back. 70 to 80 bucks for shipping? They have a US store, do they? Okay. You think your dad hates me? Or hates you? Hates me. Why the fuck would he hate me? Oh Jesus, these are expensive. Knives. In stock knives. All in stock knives. You know, they say in stock and then they're all fucking sold out. Yeah. The guppy that you were talking about is, yeah, way too much. He woke you up and said you're working now. You don't want to know. Dude, I'd rather buy directly from. I don't think it's the same place. I really don't. 44,000 FT to USD. 131. How about the bacon knife? How much is the bacon knife? Yeah, right about the same amount. They have a guppy listed for $1. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. It's sold out though, but That is just so much money. Oh well. We got about 5 minutes left until I end the stream. Then it will. Then we will have hit 5 hours. We're talking about this company. So this thing's about $135 or so. But it's called the Bacon Slicer. Thank you. I don't have that kind of money. Thank you again. No, I don't think it would break. I'm interested in the company. I wonder if they ship to the US. They have. I can't, dude. I've already put my mind to saying I'm getting the Grail knife first. Look, I'll reach out to them and I'll see if they would send me one of them. I doubt they will. International shipping is going to be insane. Our stores. Yeah, they have two, and both are in Hungary by the looks of it. I'm interested though. Just because it's called a bacon slicer. That's the only reason I want it. Like, I'm American. I love bacon. Let's be real here. What now? Is Aston a knife company? That scared the shit out of me. That was my chair creaking and it scared the shit out of me. Do they make folding knives? Okay. Yeah, they do. Yeah, pretty much. It's the same reason I want the beef stuff, the beef socks. The chair. Yeah, I think Aston is out of my price range by quite a bit. Considering this one right here sold for 500. In 2018 it sold for 500. Mm. All right, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Ooh. I can personalize stuff. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your day, morning, night, whatever it is. And I'll be streaming again tomorrow. So yeah, have a good one. No, this was one of those streams where we were naming companies that I'm going to reach out to. We'll see you later, Michael. Have a good one. And I appreciate the offer. I'll try and reach out and see if they'll ship me a bacon slicer, cuz that just sounds great. They're priced pretty reasonably too, so I don't know. But yeah, that's going to end it here. So have a great one, guys.